Salut! Bonsoir! Guten Nacht! I can't... Whatever! Wii Suzu! Ohayou gozaimasu! Wii Suzu! Okay. Cause it's like nighttime in Europe, but I usually stream like early morning Europe time, but I do not remember how to say good evening in like German. What? Wait, the mic is like falling. Wait, give me a minute. Okay, the mic literally almost fell off of the mount. Good to not bend. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna be playing more Final Fantasy XIV. Because I have to babysit the friggin' login queue, I could not cook my burgers like I was going to. So I think tomorrow I'll just have to wake up at like super early in the morning and cook my burgers in the morning. So like sometime during midstream later today, I'll have to go and order some food. So yeah, I'll have to order some food midstream again, because I don't have any food. Because I have to babysit the login queue. Anyways, we found out a lot of stuff last stream. We streamed for 9 hours yesterday. Yeah, I might get that chicken noodle soup from that place. I like that place. I usually get chicken noodle soup and what else? And a BLT on a croissant. It's very good. But how is everybody doing today? Hello everybody, hello! Third day of Final Fantasy XIV, hoping to wrap up. Hopefully we'll be like, at this point, I want to be like halfway through the expansion. How long? Every Final Fantasy XIV stream will be about 8, anywhere between 8 to 10 hours. I'm actually hoping to go 10 hours today. 10 hours today. So up to like level 86, I'm hoping. Okay, let's go. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that your day wasn't so well, Raya Bread. I'm sorry. Hopefully your computer holds up. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Keen Matsuri, thank you. Thank you for 6 months membership. Popping by to say hi. Have fun with Endwalker. Thank you. If he labors in service to Heidel's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand then? Yestola! Uriaje, why is nobody asking why we can breathe on the moon? Maybe because the moon is intended to be like an ark to hold people. I think I have to go over here and up. Where are we going? How can we get over and up here? No? Oh, there's a bridge. That's Final Fantasy with a controller. I like it. I especially like controller and dancer. I use cute, like, for the longest time. I've been playing since 2014. For the longest time, I've been playing with keyboard and mouse. Specifically, I was a clicker. I was a clicker. My main is a black mage. But I wanted to try out dancer. I was like, wait, this is too much. This is too much to click around. And so for dancer, I use controller. So I like it a lot on controller. Dancer in particular. So I guess some jobs are like, yeah, it's way easier. It's way easier to play on controller for some jobs. I don't see how people can be clickers in any MMO. Well, I was a clicker, okay? What? It just came from here. Hello, everybody. Hello. Oh, but I did buy a gamepad. You know, if you're familiar with that thingamajig. The thing. Final Fantasy branded, Hori tactical whatever commando. I bought that, but I still haven't even taken it out of the package. I was gonna use it for Black Mage on my main. But Dancer works just like really good. Dancer is really good on controller. So I probably won't use the gamepad for Dancer. I'll just keep using my PS4 controller. But yeah, on my Black Mage, because I was tired of being a clicker on my Black Mage. Like, it's really inefficient. Even though I've been doing it for years. So it's like, I want to level up my game. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chloral Phosgrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Why am I use an MMO mouse? Because I use a vertical mouse. Because I was like working and not the computer all the time, a regular mouse, like a regular mouse, was starting to hurt my hands. So I would wake up in like a lot of pain in my hands. And so I switched to a vertical mouse, and it's a lot easier on my hands. So unless there's a vertical MMO mouse, get away from me! Wait. If I have carpal tunnel, I don't know about it. Like, I haven't had any issues. It's just I started waking up with pain in my hands. So I was like, let's not get carpal tunnel. Let's avoid carpal tunnel. And then you start using a vertical mouse. But yeah, if there was such a thing as an MMO mouse that was a vertical mouse, like ergonomic mouse, vertical ergonomic mouse, there was also an MMO mouse, then I would maybe use that. Yes, hear it nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Where is the spongoi? Okay, it took me maybe 2 days or something to get used to a vertical mouse. And now I'm used to it because I've been using it for like a year now, or 2 years. About 2 years now. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelins, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when he last showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... You get a dog, you get a dog, you get a dog. Unexpected but greatly appreciated. Everybody gets a dog. I would like a cat though. I believe we are all ready. And let us return outside from that you may cross the chasm. Just started, not winning yet, just started. Started on time today actually. Mouse pads do vertical mouses go with? I just use like a long game, like a mouse mat, a desk mat, like a mat. Okay, I can't use a small short mouse pad anymore. I like mats. I have to use a desk mat. Your destination is the structure from there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argo's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our ally assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Onward! A malefic ether yet permeates the crater. Remnants of Zodiac, most like. Just a little further. Looks kind of like the Crystal Towers door. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amuro team. Yes! Zodiac is not around anymore. Apologies for the wait. So, Zodiac is not the final boss. Right then. Let us head inside and... Oh? Right? They hyped him up like, this is the grand big baddie. No. He fought Zodiac at level 83. Out of 90. Most intriguing, a means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, as helpful as he's been. It's from a brand called Anchor. There's also a Logitech one, but that Logitech one died on me. Okay, it died on me after like a year. So I was like, I don't know, like a couple of Logitech things, like they die on you within like a year. So it's like, it's really annoying actually. So then I got like a cheap one. Because the Logitech one was like $80 or something and it died on me after like a year. So I was really mad about that. And so I got like a cheap one that's called Anchor. From Anchor. And so it's like $30. And it's wireless and battery powered, AAA batteries. So I got a cheap one. I was like, fine, if it's gonna die, at least it's like under $30. But yeah, it's been well over a year. And it's held up. It's held up nicely, this Anchor one. Yeah, it should be like under $30 on Amazon. But the Logitech one is also, you know, it was a good one, but again, it stopped working on me after a year. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Yeah, sometimes cheap things hold up for years and years, while the expensive one breaks on you within a few months.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Thank you for not making me read. Rabbits on the moon. Of course, rabbits on the moon. Yes, it would be sad if my rice cooker broke that soon. The people are like, oh, I bought this like 10 years ago and it's still working.
Look lively, everyone! I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends!
Your time has come, my friends!
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Oh, I don't know if moon rabbits are a Shinto thing, but they are a Japanese thing. I don't know if it's specifically tied to Shintoism.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Uriachi, are you calling them cute?
Perhaps.
Wait, Ingrid, are you okay? Smaller than me! They must be the Loperids. Ah, Lop. Because Lop is like rabbit. It must be the Loperids. Mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected. The Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader. Though we might have to ask in order to track them all down. Come on and let us be about it. I like to jump off of things. I like to jump from high things. Oh, wait. Oh, an etherite. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Wave's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetherius. And that's a promise. Okay. They are indeed. Wait, let me tell. Let me tell. Oh my gosh. They are indeed. Well, they left. Fudge. Now I look so rude. How can I tell? Tell. This. What in the world? What in the world? Why can't I? Wait, like literally, wait. Dudes, what? Is it because I was talking to that guy? Okay, it was. Are indeed. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. I was like, why can't I target this person next to the hotel? Okay. leader, no. Sleeping away. My job is... perhaps I'd better ask. No, because these rabbits, look, they're all white. But the one who was talking to everybody, that one was brown. I can tell a difference. See, this one's brown. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Me? Oh yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. The leader is brown. The rest of them are white. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all. Though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Well, too, the ancients were all children. Because the ancients lived for like thousands and thousands of years. And like the oldest person here is Thancred, and Thancred is like 35 or something. So even 35 is a child to them. To somebody who lives for 1,000 years. Okay, where can we get over there? What? This is the entrance. Huh? It's up. Where do we go up here? What? Doko! I am indeed lost. Yeah, Thancred is like 35, maybe a little older. Like he's pushing 40. That's what I'm trying to say. He's pushing 40. Urianchi is actually almost like he's in like his late 20s. He's like 29 or something. Which is weird because Urianchi just seems older than everybody else. Urianchi is the one who seems like 40 or something. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, maybe it's the other way. Ishtila also seems kind of older than she is. Like she's like early 20s, but Ishtila seems to me like I don't know. I thought she was maybe like late 20s as well. But Thancred is actually the oldest. Which again is kind of weird for me. Because Urianger than me acts the oldest. Yeah, and all the Scions have white hair. That's another thing. Like until Graha had joined, every Scion had white hair. Except for, Amphilia and Lise.
Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Your parents.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Etheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And
I
this
have
moon
carrots
will
in the
serve as the
refrigerator
vessel
now.
to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
How many people can this thing hold?
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star! Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems! We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rapid
Where is
tail.
our destination?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
Also, what about the people
No
in, like,
need to shower
the
us
first
with praise.
and the other sharks?
All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn, back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Huh.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
Exactly, where are we going?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation.
You don't know if the planet is habitable or not!
Travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
How many people
While we
can
did
we
have
carry?
to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Who?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
Who?
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Hey, don't body shame!
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Not anymore.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Etheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Thank you, Blue Kitty, for tuning in. Have a good day.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? To rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yeah.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
I wonder if this has anything to do with the 1.0 trailer. I thought they were just posting that for nostalgia purpose, you know? For people who play from 1.0. I did not. I did not. Taste of the moon. Right then. Now that you're all here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us. Okay, yeah, that's a concern of mine! Like, they're like, well, no matter how much you pray, no matter what you do, just toast now. Toast now. I have a bad feeling about where this story is headed. Won't be long before the final days are upon us, in all their terrible grandeur. So it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. No, I didn't sneeze. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at the Best Ways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Etheris rotting to its core, being a matter of course, is rather concerning, though. Exactly! Let's focus on that! Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more about the Loporits on this vessel. Down. I like to eat myself off of high places. Hello people, just tuning in. Hello. No, I never go skydiving. Not for real, not IRL. But in video games, I like to throw myself off. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of various sundries required by your soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have a fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, just because we woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find the storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Oh no, I would never want to go skydiving. A coworker of mine, her son, was mountain climbing and died in a mountain climbing accident. But in a way, she kind of looks at it as if like her son died, right? But a week later, they found out that his wife was pregnant. So she kind of sees it as her son reborn in the baby. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Let's eat the yellow carrot. Yeah, I'll eat the yellow carrot. Oh yes, fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please stick in. I'm eager to hear what you think. You snap off a piece of the carrot, enjoying its crunchy texture. Righteous confidence surges within you, a certainty that you are the center of the universe. That all creation is a story and you're the star. Beloved and perfect and special. A god worthy of worship and prayer. Or at very least, a second roll of the dice should treat you poorly. It's a lucky carrot. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The lucky carrot is, well, to be honest, we're not quite sure how it was first made. A happy accident, you might say. But as the name suggests, after eating one, you'll feel blessed with good fortune. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So as you can see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? No, carrots okay. Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not. We have pureed version on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you two have a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? Wait, there's literally only carrots and nothing else, really? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheris? Surely you were aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin, so we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single, perfect food. That's all well and good, but a man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for the one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When I was first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance of what the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really. But it does explain a great deal. Wherefore dost thy kind deem such a change necessary? Uriaje! When the rest of you people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etherius as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray comes sooner rather than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Oh, I hear a thing. Interesting. Music here. Okay. Jeez! The steps are too big! The steps are too big! There they are. The Apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis that we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume? This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. Okay. These steps are smaller, nice. Oh, it's you, one of the visitors from Atheris. Goodness me, Mappingly wasn't kidding. You're barely taller than we are. Okay. Alright, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Something simple. I'm not bloodlusty, no. Simple and functional, right? Man, this will only take a moment. This is not cute at all! What is this level 8 outfit? What, am I level 8 again in ARR? There we are, all finished. Shoot. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable. Sure to serve you well, wherever your travels might take you. But you look at that, speechless. And here I thought you might not like it. If you've in mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back into your normal garments if you move too far away. Look through your map for the garments change area of effect. Speak with the restless lubberette to restore it or prolong the garment change. Yes, progress is going well. We're only in the first hour though. First hour of hopefully 10 hours. I'm gonna go 10 hours today. No one said you'd be coming there. How can I help you? You should try my clothes, really? Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? Yes. Altogether different design. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. What is this mess? Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and I never want to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions. All-purpose attire for the modern woman of Atheris. Well, at least we're level, 25 now. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Why don't you go show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what you've come up with. I said something different, not something recolored. My, don't you look splendid? As a result of much trial and error, I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wheel operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. What is Urianchi wearing? What is Urianchi wearing? Sorry I've kept you waiting. Okay, I like Vanguard's color scheme. They insisted we sample all their creations ere we returned. Why are we all level 20? Verily, 'tis an ensemble mostly. Where are these masks for? I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, well, in this time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring their robes to specific professions, but... Please, it mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most likely have need for your attire. It is clear you spare no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we may have underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles and flippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd really be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hyland's love for Aetheris and salvation of the people and the star. That star alone has ever been our aim. They skip a thing? A dialogue box. Surely, it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across the 14 and risk derailing them all. I suppose you're right. Livingly, might we have leave to explore Bestway's Burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let us be off, shall we? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about visitors the visitors coming from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. But wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Late, by the way. See you soon. Okay, maximum laziness. You're here, you're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Charlotte Suzu, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Crikey. I can't do an Australian accent. Well, Charlotte, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Oh no. Is there like a legit resident, like a housing district on the moon? People, don't say that. People are gonna be like, "Whoa, we want a housing district on the moon."
Ready in the teleporter.
Beam me up, Scotty!
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Same, likewise.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Just tell them the food is bad.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Etheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
There's like us. Entrust Urianji with the secrets.
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see.
Mm-hmm.
But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm concerned with the final day stuff, okay? Uranji is always acting sus. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow transfer between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You would have really liked it. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this and that. But one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me! Yeet myself off the edge. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. I understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain this way? Ah! It's rainbow! What is this forest? Wait, is that the forest? I did see some fake plastic trees over there in the distance. Ah. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? You really think so, truly? Hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I'd say this place is the pride of the borough. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. Information sent by collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in the forest and the terrace. The fountain here behind us, powered by the large rather crystal, is adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. It's extremely round. Extremely round. Yes, you see it. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could go with a stretch yourself. Okay, I stretched out. I stretched in a bad way. Now my back hurts. I'm old. I'm old now. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etherius. Could we maybe... You will all be still, my quivering whiskers! In 63, it was a bad idea to stretch like that. I was thinking, Charlotte, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little bit about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hyland gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but if it's only possible thanks to all that knowledge Hyland shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Wait. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals and ethers, but we don't eat them. And certainly not this one. It's possessed with all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hyland's influence, a sneeze is coming on, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis. Oh, okay, it's gone away. I had the feeling to sneeze, but now it's gone away. I did not sneeze. Manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etherius. A conjuring of fire would soon dry your clothes and singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this is all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought you needed 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheirys. The Elegant's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with the Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hyland informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was most joyous humming that day. Say, do you notice anything particular about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals, not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy, while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees that have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest is truly the greatest. There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh yeah, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and in fact, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheirys. Why not go and visit Etheirys yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheirys we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Don't make me read! With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful that Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak directly with them for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. Who did she speak with? They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found the means to convey messages and supplies from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Who did you talk to? I knew you would like Greatest Ends, Vale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? A shame we missed it. Growingly, I've been looking all over for you. Is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist... Can this be sent in an email? We won't be waiting long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growingly. Ryuji is always a sussy baka. Okay? He's always so sussy. Every expansion. Heavensward. Sus. Stormblood, he was in that sus. He was okay in Stormblood. Shadowbringer. Sus. Now Endwalker. Sus. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Also, posture check. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. Are we just gonna accept this? Hey, we have to abandon the planet now! Are we just like, oh, okay, wow, we can't save the planet. We were just accepting that? What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who could readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will be met with a great deal of resistance. It's the Charlians. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. What? Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary. If you'll excuse me, like, what could be more important? Ryuji. Again! Sussy Baka! Every expansion! He was chill in Stormblood, but... It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Back to old tricks. Did Ryuji seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. You think? I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. I should go and see if he's alright. Why me? Stola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. You're almost 85. I'm so worried. Just dark, foreboding. Alright, what is going on? Eh? Ah! Ryanje appears to be heading towards the entrance of Bestway's burrow. Let's catch up with him. Sussy. Why are you so sus? Hmm? Ryanje ventures off into Maryland Lamentorium for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Boy. Stealth mission again? Another stealth mission? Stealth and escort missions. The expansion.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Ryanje, why are you being so sus?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Only part of it. Why are you so sus?
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow.
Sure.
Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught.
But you weren't there,
Beautiful
though.
disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good.
You still heard about Moonbringer.
Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
But
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity? Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange.
algebra is
Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Okay, the shoes I'm wearing are horrible.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loperit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
In truth, my reasoning for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, because for there are no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, and that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me, with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Level 85! I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Best Day's Borough. Difficult decisions must be made in the coming days, but nevertheless, I believe we are all of one mind and in our desire to save the people of Atheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperates, I would offer them a gift. But its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Carrot! An abundance of spongeoy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation in crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new mole, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand and watch whilst I perform the incantation? Okay, wait. Let me munch on this granola bar that I have. Okay. It is a vegan granola bar. That's chocolate. Okay, let me munch on it. Granola bar is vegan, I don't know. They made sure to get one that was vegan. No, some granola bars have like milk or something. Like these snack bars. I don't know if it's like made granola in particular, but... like the snack bars. Some of them have like yogurt like chunks in it or something. There, it's done. A magic ink. Every ounce is efficacious as that crafted by the new mole. Fudge! The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but if its hue is one of mine own choosing, then I pray the Loperates will appreciate. Charlotte! Urianji! Oh, thank goodness! I thought you had been eaten Or perhaps fallen into a crater. Estella has been looking all over for you, Charlotte. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. Okay. She is also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Charlotte alone. Which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind Urianger. But worry not. Just so happens that we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Best Waste Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loperates, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Highland's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Stolla's bad side? She is clearly not one to be cross, nor made to wait. Now off with you! Worry not, Charlotte. I shan't be long. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Writing map, it's so slow. Very, very, very slow. Oh, wait, give me a minute, give me a minute. Give me a minute, sorry. Okay. Okay, what's this thing of urgent? Oh, Charlotte, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing! Look at this! I was bamboozled! But here you are. I could use your assistance for one small matter. Running away. A companion of growing ways. Apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he is likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Why don't we just tie him up? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here and maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, or no? Oh, if it's really that important. You can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Ahem. Running Away's other notable feature is that his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in the crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here, and the greatest ends fail. When I last saw him, let us split up and find him. Dude, wait, Urianger is alone with the rabbits. I don't think we should trust the rabbits. Sorry. Okay, I missed. Oh. Oh. Ah! Wait. Go away! I'm sorry! What? Looking for somebody chatty and running. Ah-ha! Maybe you should just shoot at all of them. Huh. This person? No. Don't go! Oh. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining me why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I've woke up. Who told you that joke? As if I've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know as much as any other lawbird around here, less probably. I don't know what anyone would think it was funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Eh, really? Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's anything else, I've work to do. Just catch him by the ears! Why are the rabbits acting so sassy now? You sassy. I could find hide nor hear of him. How did you fare? Mana didn't know anything. So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growingway? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? I think he's in trouble. I think the rabbits have him hostage. On his way to Watcher's Palace with Livingly. Between growing waste, sudden lapse of memory, and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful information, including that pertaining to the final days. What? Oh, pants. Maybe that inventory here. Sort. I need to put this stuff in the thing. Okay. In the, the thing. Or... For glamour items. Yeah. I need to sort out my items. Part of the matter. Oh, what to do? I promised Livingly I would help, but... No, promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. Archives are on the second floor in the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me! I suspect the Loporits are up to something, but if there's ought to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. Stairs. Why is everything so huge? Why is everything so far away? Why is everything so slow? It's too far to walk! here. Huh. What? Don't make me read! The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess I'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not say that we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheirys, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we had to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us around in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plant at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That says, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheirys and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. If the people of Etheirys will escape here to the moon, they'll be safe, and they'll finally get to see their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agree, let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. Hey. Oh, wait. Okay. But to say, if I trap them, he'll actually die. Because I'm, aggroed onto an enemy. Fudge! Wait, it's up! Nuts! Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's place and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Etheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing!
Mellifluous.
We Loporits were born of Heideland's love for Etheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
This one has an annoying voice. I'm sorry.
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Hug the rabbit, pet the rabbit, pet the rabbit.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Etheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Pudding Way.
What?
pudding way.
Pudding is yummy.
Name
I
of
can't
deep
eat it
and
though.
abiding significance, I'm sure.
Kind
But
of
one
yummy.
perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Ah. I
A
mean, like,
judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
pudding is just okay. I never really liked it a whole lot.
And living
So I
way.
cannot eat it.
'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may
At
serve
first I
as
was like, oh
tomorrow's
yeah,
lesson.
vanilla pudding is yummy, but then I had some like kind of whack weak
The wish that a
puddings.
new acquaintance may one
So I
day
was like,
call thee friend.
it's just kind of okay. Some of it is
She
yummy,
believed
but
it to
it's
be
mostly
all
just
these
okay.
moments and more.
I want to understand, but
My thoughts are all over the place. Don't mind me.
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
Wait, what?
For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
That's what I thought. Like, we're actually staying here, isn't
Though we
it?
must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
We have to go back to the planet now to see how
Thou
it
mayest
fares.
be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Orange? Red? Jeez! Rhea be creepy and sneaking up on me like that? I very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You do well to remember the name.
hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Etheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlian Forum, yes?
What?
Yeah,
Did you know?
I figured.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Yes. I'd like to see the rest of my family. Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. Hello, hello! Do not worry about being late. You are here now. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done. Gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence. I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions. When they next return to Etheris, I pray I will find you all in good health and in good spirits. Returning home. With the Loporrit's and Urianshi's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of the earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. God, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. We'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on there as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but mourning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of every state, the heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where, or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. We're kind of the cause of this, by the way. We are the ones who killed Zoliark. Well, I am the one who killed Zoliark. Not we, what do you mean we? Agreed. Now, we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, the first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. It's good to see you all again. To work for your lunar adventure, I hope. Dudes, it's wild. We found out so much. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. And the inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer their assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them the refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow science, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed by the chaos. If not for Alpha and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what's happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you would experience in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten the endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Hello! Hello, people just tuning in. Hello! Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled. The Mother Porixie affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. The CN9 will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the Moon and the Talaferoi? Dudes, what? Dudes, it's wild, it's a long story. You'll not believe it! They have like dumbfounded looks, like what? The final days, gods, they prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course, I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Science from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Science, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Cryo, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldusian Annex and given into Tartarus' care. Right, it's just casually. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. It's like, I just told you, like, I killed Zodiac and now the world is gonna be ending. Like, Like, wow, huh? That's inconvenient. Like, they're taking this very well. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. Yeah, we gotta have a word with the Charlians. One last thing, if I may. After a confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try to ascertain his whereabouts, but first wished to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. The world is gonna blow up! And the Xenos is... I hate Xenos. I really hate Xenos. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. On the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For that reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. And Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Okay. Welcome back, Charlotte. We were so terribly worried about you. Well, it is plain I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Eileen called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew that once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether, so exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zat. Look, that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there in the moon. Well, about that! Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Okay, don't make me read. Let me drink some of this tea. Don't make me read. I have to hydrate. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianchi be joining us? Well, people just tuning in, hello. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Charlotte can explain why better than I. The final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin, so how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half of the star's population in doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amartines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we've no clues in Mare Lamentorium. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amartines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loperids in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've got urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to? Somebody's graduating! There's only one way to find out. Don't make me read! Maybe they're planning to escape to the moon, but only Charlians are invited.
Order! Order, I say!
Okay, now I can hydrate.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself."
Okay.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
And only Charlians are invited.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
Just a couple of days.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Charlian has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home?
What?
That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then
He's known for like ever.
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
To help save his children.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave. I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
That's a quote from like Shadow.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Can we turn Heidelin into Zodiac? Can Heidelin be
Do as you
a
will. Just
star?
stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if
because we actually needed
so long as there are
Zodiac.
those who wish to stay and fight for this star.
That's
we
why we
have to
turned
do
her
what we
into
can to help them.
Zodiac. Because we actually needed Zodiac.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
Zodiac was holding the planet together.
Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Okay. Okay. my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization running with a mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. Who knows? Maybe my luck will run off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh. But, wait. Can you see this dude? Can I see this dude? Guys, wait, I'm gonna see this way. I'm sure you're exhausted. I was thinking, who's the same dude as part of Eureka? But I didn't actually finish Eureka. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Look at the same bottle fella who was part of Eureka. And a similar name too, I believe. I wonder if that is him. So what is Hyland's purpose now? A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? I'm gonna reveal my bias here now! Nobody look at my choice. Don't look at my choice. Don't look at my choice. Look at my choice. Okay. I'll choose my little sister. I'll hang out with my little sister. I didn't say anything.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
I was able to make second choice too.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least. And one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should.
I love you, Alice.
It goes without saying that we're all committed to this
Best
fight.
girl.
But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
A short while earlier, in the Alamegan Quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like.
This
Word is,
ugly
they fought
dude.
their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
What? Meanwhile, Nishgard.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
We need to know where Nishgard.
Well, what have we here?
You drunk? Also, those clothes are very light. Those pajamas.
Hey, are you all right?
Hey man, we got a drunk guy here. What?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much worse?
Wait, was that Thavnir? Eyes of Flame. Level 85. We're at level 85. I'm gonna get to level 86 quests by the end of the stream. Oh, Charlotte, I was just about to call you. It's just over there. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radz-at-Han. The others have assembled to the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Don't make me read! Ah, there you are. We're in ARR! Come on, guys, where's some voice acting? Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact in Radz-at-Han. Vile beasts have appeared, as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say this very sky burns above them. So it's begun. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It appears so. Sadly, that's all the information we have at the present. No doubt the people of Radz-at-Han are busy fighting for their lives. And we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Cryo, you do your best to remain here with Dietary and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. You safe out there, yes? Let us make first for you mud. We must prepare ourselves for the light ahead. Okay, but I like being told the story, not telling the story. Listen. No, listen, not tell, not talk.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the Earth itself cried out.
What? What is this sound?
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radz-at-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
What?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
What about
Though they
Vrtra?
bear
Where's
superficial
Vrtra?
resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
Everybody's squinting because it's like the anime.
The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vrtra?
Vrtra too
Is that
makes
a
for the
yacht?
north of his own accord, and yet the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Jedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
I'm munching on popcorn, by the way.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I'd have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you'll find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vrtra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Dungeon? This is level 85. Yeah! Okay, I'll set up a party finder in case anybody wants to join. Dungeons. Password 8898. Here we go. If you'd like to join, please join now. Otherwise, I will go with my family here. What do I have? What do I have? Oh, jeez. Penguin. This is hat. No way. Okay, final call. Anybody else coming? No. Definitely not my style. It's like marching band hat here. I had to hide it, it was terrible. What is that hat? Yeah, she looks good in her hat. I don't look good in her hat. Waiting for a healer. Here you go. We're just slowly melting into the chair. Slumping into the chair. Ikuzo!
My friend, heed me. These are children of Stavnen. I could do them no good.
I have aggro!
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
thank you. It's what? Got stuck in the hard pub bar for a minute.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
No? Okay. A little bit of that, maybe? What the heck? Oh, I heard something outside. Maybe a neighbor banging around. Okay. I wanna say, this is almost kind of like a certain anime, but that'd be spoilers for that anime. It is an anime where they fight monsters. They will not see the name. It's kind of popular in anime. I don't want to spoil it. There we go, Nisekoi, that's it! Sorry for the spoiler. What is this? What is this? I don't know what that is. Ah, man! Fudge! Hello, people just tuning in. Hello. We are on the level 85 dungeon. Dietary is very relaxing thing. Just press a lot of colorful buttons. Very relaxing. Okay. The heck? Okay. Son. Wait, we have to dodge fireballs now? I said fudge! Okay, I don't know how to do that. I said fudge! Looks like my guy, limit break. Limit break, LB, please, melee, LB. I'm on Bruce Tails using that. Why do we look so sad after the battle? It's okay. Arigatou. Hey. Okay, thank you. I did not say the thing! this, these lies. You misheard. All of you have bad hearing. I understand because there's a lot going on.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yeah?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Okay, let me pause. Sorry. Yes, I want the clip. Yeah, I want the clip! Yeah, I want the clip! Show me the clip! Show me the clip! I did not! See, I did not! Never. I'm ladylike. Never, okay.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Okay, why are octopuses in the sky though?
The beasts rage on.
Squids in the sky.
Insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Dhampir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vrtra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Sneeze. See, look at that. I was adjusting my chair and I
You
unmuted.
put your secret at risk.
And muted.
Those
Just so you can
closest
hear
to
the
me
sneeze.
already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vrtra, calamity has come to Radz-at-Han. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vrtra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and
Where's the little boy?
people to safety is
Little
thy
eye boy.
task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radz-at-Han will not survive.
Squids is flying in the sky.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Look at this Stinian stepping up like a boss.
Words unclear. I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I love all the Heaven's Word music they're like throwing into this expansion.
I fear it is as Vrtra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Alright, give me a minute here. Load up this. Ah! Okay, no, nothing happened. Don't worry about it, nothing. Don't worry about it, nothing happened. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Delete this clip. Thank you. Delete this clip. Also, I'm having like some dropped frames. Gosh, damn. What's going on? I'm having dropped frames all of a sudden. Like, it's less than 1% dropped frames, but it's 0.7 dropped frames. Oxmore, thank you for the super chat. Didn't hear anything. Delete this clip! Delete this clip! Fudge! Ah! Stream status poor! Wait, stream status is poor right now. Why? Why? Man. Well, the drop frames like stopped dropping. It says for me, it's like it hasn't risen. The dropped frames hasn't risen since then. A Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know that those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves. Vigilant! We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Why yellow die? Blasphemy unmasked. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Okay. It looks like the stream status is okay now. Should be okay now. I'm not having any more dropped frames. Should be okay now. Let me know if there's any issues. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups, that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Pax's path. Angry Shtola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Charlotte. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in the front of Megaduda, that we might share what we learned with the satrap. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of our warding scales. That seems to be good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly to Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. She should be happy to answer our own queries. Let's go. Nudine. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? Welcome back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? You're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any creatures? I did. As we were going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps, so powerful that the very ground shook. Also, I shall plug up my phone. Give me a bit. Okay. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. All the people who turned during the dungeon, I noticed that all the people who turned were like, "It's hopeless, we've lost all hope, the end is nigh, we are doomed." So maybe hopelessness is like the catalyst for being transformed. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Oh, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Not here. Not here. Other way. Other way. Okay. Perhaps I forgot I was streaming for a split second there. Saying, you know, I do not stream for usually these long hours, and not at this hour anyway. Because I forgot I was on stream and let out a bad word. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. There's still raining squids outside! If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marad, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter. Saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening and still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your mind and body while you're able. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden, a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was a fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway, with the force of a great tidal wave. And then, it was gone as quickly as it came. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. I've not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, and only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. And with that, I do believe we learned all the information, all that we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment to review our findings. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people and that Mayhem can surely tell us more. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Boy, it's kinda cold. Jeez. I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. Started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands. And black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart. And there stands a hideous, slavering beast, and massive and foul. All gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, "Dad, save the clip!" No, it is my shame. It is my shame. I zoned out. His friends start shrieking. Then blackness comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. It is my shame. Like somebody used to blackmail me or something. Or tell the CEO on me. You have to delete it. You have to delete it. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. You might tell the CEO, like, look at Charlotte. Charlotte's a bad girl. Why do you hire her? Look at her. She's not kawaii. She's not say-so. Okay? Somebody like blackmail me and shame me. Like, look at her. She's a fraud. She's not kawaii. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter. Like she has a potty mouth. What do you mean you never thought I would say so? Excuse me? What? I saw it too. We all did. I was standing there, here at the counter, as Maride poured me a drink, and suddenly there came a dreadful sound like a pained, angry moan. It's unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from the ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, I recall it sends shivers up my spine. To recall it sends shivers up my spine. With some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered me no solace. The blue sky had turned red as blood. Maride, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky. And I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared began to rage. I am say so though. I don't have any lewd things here, any lewd jokes, no lewd games. No bad words. I'm the perfect little sister. Yeah. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Maride's Mayhem. You've come not for libations, but rather for information. You're Malil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? Here's something of a regular here, especially of his late. How is it Yabe? It's a cute cat girl game. What? Kazal was his name. Wait, Kazal! Wait! He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily with the exports of Thednir. Dude! It was a dude we met in the beginning of the expansion when we first got here. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you both meet them both on your trip to Thavnir? It's people who are in most despair who get turned. I swear, I think it's people who are in despair who get turned. If I recall correctly, Khalzal ran a trading operation in Ludlimad. And it was there you made Matsya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Khalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, when the tower's gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is not what it once was. trying times for the head of the trading consortium. Kalsal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalsal's tone grew grave and grim, and then that. Forgive me, I will not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalsal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalsal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Wait, what? First I see she plays Super Seducer, the Nekopara. She's aiming for Idol. What? No! I just wanted to play a cute cat girl game, a cute visual novel on stream. Like something that was short that could be finished in one stream. What? Weirdness. Get that weirdness out of here. Kalsal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalsal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, that name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where this lead takes us. It's on the Nintendo Switch! What do you mean by lewd? I thought it was just a cute cat girl visual novel. It's on Nintendo Switch. How can it be lewd? They don't know about like R18 games on that platform. Is it true that men don't like asking for directions? And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalsal. Given the recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Where are you going? Around? Nice, okay. Could you come back another time? I just woke up. I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Partner intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Dhampir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant by the name of Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around. Thanks to a generous offer from Vrtra Fibers, while he was practically dancing in the streets. I hadn't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinnabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he is the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinnabaha, Vrtra Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there's ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You can say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, the business was flagging as of late. No surprise. Really, what with how dangerous travel has become, he was cooped up in his house from dawn to dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to return his fortunes around. Hello, people just tuning in. Hello! Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on the bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. You see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you were asking, has something happened to him? Wasn't caught up in that terrible incident in the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre going-ons. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. I'm gonna eat a gummy worm. No, it's a red and blue one. A lot of people over there. Red and blue are the best ones. Okay, thank you for jumping down with me. Thank you. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak while the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put and where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. This area is for employees only. Out, out! What's that? You come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, we welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed by 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabruval by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manua. And that massive crate goes to Zemira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Okay, you carry stuff. I'll not be able to help out with this. It's too heavy. Crates, I have a gummy worm in my mouth. Carry all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. The generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. done what I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. Carrying 3 boxes? I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stowed away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers have already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he, too, sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... two transformed. It's panic and despair! I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalsal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalsal, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fragments, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. See, it's despair! Despair! I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we've been fooled to refuse. I feel terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair was plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he had all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. It's Danganronpa! That's what this is! It's Danganronpa! You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, right? Yes, soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink of turning into beasts, one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by their fiends, attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalsal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? Such intense emotions are what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. We were to reconvene the others in front of Megaduda, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared any further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you to take care as well. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? Yes. Very good, very good. Let me see. Nice. Okay. I hated that outfit. Actually. Oh, that's why there are a lot of people over here. Looking pretty. Don't make me read! Don't make me read! Pause.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
How easy is it to get into this game? Well, this is an MMORPG, so it would not be like 12 and 13. The story for me is very good. I play mostly for the story, but there's other content as well that I enjoy. People... To me, it's easy. It is easy to get into, but a friend of mine from way back when introduced me to this game. He's like, you have to play this game with me. But this is like really far into the story. This is like the end of the story here. But to me, I would say try it, okay? Because there is a free trial, okay? You can level up to level 60. The level cap now is 90. You can at least get to level 60 to see if you like it, okay? So, it's free up to level 60. So I would just say try it. It's not going to be for everybody. But for me, it is my favorite game of all time. It's my most favorite game. Okay.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
How come we can't begin with you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another.
Both people who just tuned in.
Then
Hello.
those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Yeah, this is a subscription game. You have to pay like
Look,
$13 a month or
Vrtra.
so.
The Sartap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last.
No more squids in the sky?
Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Oh, Matsya.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait.
Matsya's a very good boy.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency!
Oh, she's gonna
Save
turn.
my grandson, I beg of you!
She's gonna turn.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it's a chain reaction.
Run as fast as you can!
That's just rude. What?
run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
What a boss! Okay, what's the explanation for this? If you give in to despair, you turn into one of these monsters here.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you?
We will
save
you
these people. As many as we can.
I don't leave you. I don't leave you. Alright. Twins the expansion. It's okay, I love my little brother and sister. Oh yeah, of course. We must save Palaka stand, whatever it takes. Matsu, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but ask you to aid us as well. Of course, Palaka stand is not far, it's just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Charlotte, I ask that you take the lead in dispatching any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Hey, don't say anything bad about this. About Matsya. He's a very good boy. Very good boy. Okay. Don't make me read! It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Horizontal here. It's a Carrie Pamu song. This way. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned into beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Almost to 86! Alphen is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya, no doubt what we have seen here. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on the mind, on our heart, and his hearts than ours. Wow. The lightning. Oh, Charlotte! This is Yuravet, the elder here. He is hurt but prays. Be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until the day when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by those creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Karasov and Mevon, the young couple who always brought you the freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When they first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasov and Mevon brought me fish, bought my fish, and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of the beasts in close pursuit. They still had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will it come with me? Oh, thank you. Akama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Ah, fudge! The frames are dropping again! Yeah, they are. Dang! Fudge, stream status is poor. No, stream status is poor. A lot of dropped frames right now. Yeah. Yeah. I have to wait it out. Still dropping frames. 1.4% dropped frames. Frame status poor. But let's just go in there. I'll go there at least until the thing on the jig. Until the quest. It says, oh, your stream quality is good. Streamlabs says, but then they have a bunch of dropped frames. And YouTube says stream status poor. And I get to see their current in the meantime. Oh yeah, I have lag. The temple is just up ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends made it this far. No doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. Ah! That was Karasap. Oh no, this is not good. F! Frames are still dropping. Frame status is still poor. Let me see. Let's see, how's the internet? Yeah. Download speed is not good. The download speed is not good. Upload speed is not good. Okay. Okay. Let me show you. Let me show you. This not good! This not good! It's this not good! That's how not good it is! That's why it was laggy when there's talking to this NPC here. It's super laggy. You have to wait until the internet fixes itself. Yeah, it's ISP. Yeah, we have to wait here. I'm sure one of the things we're well, you're not working? Let me kick it! Like, bang on the TV! And then it works. Yeah. It's internet issues, unfortunately. Have to wait it out. What is it extra $20 a month for? I don't know. What download upload speeds do I normally get? Like 400? 450 download? And 20 upload? Is the internet plan shared? It's my own line, but the apartment is like it's hardwired throughout the apartment building, so we can only use this ISP. But it's my own line, supposedly. We have to wait for the internet to kick back and to revive itself. Yeah. Come on! I like to play the game! Can I play the game? Can I play the game? Can I play the game? ISP, what's going on? What's going on? Can I play the game? 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 Is that alright with you? Let me see. Maybe I just have to fight some dudes. At least do that. The leg! Oh, there it is. Yeah, I can still play, but it's kind of laggy. You see? You see, it's really laggy. It's super laggy. Okay, it just looks like we have to fight these dudes here. I'm waiting for dudes to move. Not my bad. Jesus! Lag is rough. Okay. Oh, it's just the one guy here. See if something is using the connection. Pause here, let me see. That's my. Let me see, I don't know if this will help. Let me turn off the Wi-Fi in my phone. Task manager to see if anything is using a connection. I don't know. Yes, it's lagging. It's lagging. I'm having internet issues. Refresh. Refresh though. If you were behind, please refresh. The internet has decided to be on its last legs. Literally. Right now. Let me see. Run another speed test here. Hello? The lightning noise creeps me out in the game. What? Look at this. Wait, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I did an internet speed test. Also refresh. I think chat is behind a little bit. I think chat is like 30 seconds behind or something. Stream status is still poor. Ah, I've seen this. I'm saying something. I've now seen it. I was alt tabbed, so maybe it came in a little sooner. I was alt tabbed. I'm still dropping frames according to this. No, it cannot be! Anyone, it might be laggy, unfortunately. It says I'm still dropping a few frames. My arm's so heavy and my legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with her daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. No, Karasov! No, Karasov! You must stay strong! More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Tom and his wife and child are okay! Thank you. Please find them. Mevan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kurosaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Okay. Yeah, it's still laggy. Freedom to choose by ISP! That would be nice. It's fine now. The dropped frame count is at a standstill. Like it hasn't gone up. This guy! I see it. I see the message in chat. Did she see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them even farther into the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir. Don't make me read! Don't make me read!
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Nice.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vrtra.
Chaos and panic sweep Radz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital.
Beasts have been sighted in Palaka Stand as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow
Pastor
or
check.
rise to the occasion? Radz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Beleaguer?
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue.
Isael!
He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance.
Yeah, I see the dropped frames.
We have company.
I see the dropped frames.
The hour has come, Vrtra. It's all or nothing!
Fan dance. What's this? What's this? Fan dance 4. Yeah, lag. What day is it? It's Sunday. Okay, I was thinking of this already. Okay. If Mevan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever do we do? Gods have mercy. Fear consume me. What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast. I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with the elder Yerevut? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mevan and her child. I can do that so much. I can do that. I can do as much as that for the guy with the canary that just died. Jeez. Cannot read. Hello. I'm heartened to see you both, two of you safe. See both of you safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more, understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there's still hope for Mevan and their child. Please, find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Oh, the mama! I cannot read for a minute there, okay? Lag. I'm pleased to report the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. With that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? We follow Siroda south. You'll arrive at Purusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinity. It is possible that Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. In the cell, Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We'll make the Purusa as quickly as we're able. With me. Yes, I have to go on for a while. This game is it's like at least 40 hours worth of content. More like 50 or 60 hours probably worth of content. And they have to finish within 5 days, hopefully. I just ran right into it. Thank you, I thought it was done for. Mevan? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. she must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods, were it not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Charlotte, wait! Peruse the lights just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are still so many, more than they can count. You must be ready. Jeez! Test. Yeah, I am working hard. Wait. I shall wait. Cold. I have a blanket on, but not the heated blanket, so I'm kinda cold. Found the healing. Oh, get up. Lag! Yeah. Never heard anybody playing games with a blanket on. It's comfy and it's cold, okay? And I have no body heat, so I get cold easily. I have low blood iron. Hello. I'm doing good. I see. You've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. I'm envious I get cold easily. No, I'd rather be warm.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Thank you for not making me read.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
I wonder if this whole thing is like a metaphor for finding hope and
My
staying
friends,
positive.
This is a place of worship.
Even in the face of despair.
Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
That's what the flowers there for too. Supposed to be happy and find hope and joy, even in the darkness.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
My neighbor's banging outside. She's pretty though.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no?
I know.
We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
She's a lightning.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Yeah, let's just stand and look at it menacingly. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees. I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Charlotte, go with Matsya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Please don't let Matsya turn. He's a very good boy.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't! Please!
Yes. What? Yes, I was able to snack. I've been snacking the whole time. What?
No! God have mercy!
Can you swim, my guy? What is Minfilia doing here? What? Wait, where's the baby? What? Oh no! Yeah, I think there should be a time limit. should be a time limit. This guy! Tiger. You should find Mevin and the child. Dang it all. You have the child? Let me see her. Okay, yeah. You take the baby. I like this picture.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Dude, do you mind?
Matsuya, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
Yeah, they said the mother is dead.
Here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
When it was in the water, it said that she was
will
dead.
Follow you home
and
we
died swiftly.
Stop them here, and so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
Do you roleplay as Matsuya? We have to, like, run to the baby? Yeah. That's like a real thing. If you hit the water hard enough, you can die.
Steady. You know the way.
The baby is turning!
No! Not you too.
You're singing the lullaby, Rocket.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Dude.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life
so
for what
sad.
it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony
Justinian!
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You
Okay,
must
I'm gonna
save
cry
the
there.
child.
I was gonna cry if he was gonna turn!
He is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Singing the lullaby, Justinian.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
How do we know this though? How do we know this?
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vrtra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
We deal with a lot of dead bodies, man. We've done what we can. This is for the villagers of Palaka stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Karasov died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come, and even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Are you ready then? In that case, let's head to Palaka stand. No doubt Vrtra is waiting for us. Man, I was gonna teleport! Laziness. Rest easy, for all is well here. Yamatsu returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl had already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Dhampir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Parasev and Mevan's babe is the child of Dhampir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, great and merciful worm, I have no words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsu and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vrtra, and for years uncounted hath this isle, an isle which I've ruled over as satrap, with Dhampir as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Vidhana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka stand in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. Enough about us. You and your role are far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years that around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using a simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I always assumed one of Dhampir's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is my honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vrtra. Pray, allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radz-at-Han, but the star. And we fudged it up by killing... Zodiac! Okay, yeah! I was like, what is the guy's name again? Okay! What a long forgotten memory Zodiac is now. Far too kind you are, Master Vrtra. But the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and our resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. It seems this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radz-at-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Will we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. A lot of the dragons are very good. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Fafnir? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is far more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai. Brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with the hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I cannot have milk. I cannot have milk. I cannot have milk. Yudana, don't give that to me. I made enough for everyone in the village. May I trouble you to deliver a few cups? Ah, okay, it's not for me. The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's still very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and the distinctive sweetness of chai is the simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nihana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, we will do a sweep of errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you're finished, look for me at the wakeful Torana. Yes! Even my warrior of light is lactose intolerant. Take this terrible milk-finged tea. Milk-filled tea. Terrible. Take it. It's terrible because it has milk in it. Don't go! Don't go! Okay. Thank you for delivering the chai, Charlotte. Did it help lift the villager spirits? That is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days show no sign of abating. But this is all the more reason. That is all the more reason that we must try and keep our composure. Our lives have forever been changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony until we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevan and Kireff's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. You know what? Okay, you say chai tea, okay? I was just told this story like a week or two ago, okay? By somebody I was working with. He was like, you know, I posted on social media that I went to Starbucks and ordered like some chai tea. And somebody on social media, like a rando on Twitter or whatever, pointed out, you know that chai means tea, so you're saying tea. Just so you know. So now that I see, I'm like, I don't know, I always order like black tea and lemonade from Starbucks. So I've never been in that position, but like, okay, like, you don't have to be weird and like rude about it, you know? Correcting a random person that you don't know on Twitter. Well, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palaka will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. As soon as she is able to eat solid food, the fish I will catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. How do you order a chai tea without saying chai? No, apparently you're supposed to say, can I have chai? This is chai. It's not tea. It's not, because essentially if you're saying chai tea, apparently it's just, you're saying tea. Can I have a tea? So you're supposed to say, can I just have a chai? Because apparently somebody on social media would be like, you know that chai means tea. You're saying a tea. You know how stupid you sound? So yeah, a coworker was just talking to me casually and pointed that out. I can almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let's pray the Palaka stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They're still at risk, as every village in Dhampir, like it is not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends, from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radz-at-Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There's still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Alkali. We have plenty to spare. And let us find the Steny and be on our way. Where do you wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana? Near the bridge at Radz-at-Han, I recall. Very well then. Either way. No! Oh my gosh. No! I have to walk! I'm still not attuned to it either. I don't really hurt. What? Oh, okay. It's just right here. Nice. Alfino told me everything. Full glad I'm here that people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. To seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Fafnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I heard word from Thancred not a short while ago. He waits our return to the city at Alzadal's path. Come, okay, I can read. But it's good to see you safe, given the skies is all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here and in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vrtra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. So mega do that then. But before that, it would appear that the word of assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. For anyone along the way it seems unaware of, we'd best enlighten them. Please, can I attune to this thing now? Man! Please go, 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 go. It's all kids. Oh, I hate right now. Okay, go, 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 go. They're announcing something. Don't make me read! Don't make me read! Really? I don't have any
Look,
drop frames
someone's
here.
coming.
On my end. Doesn't say there's any more dropped frames.
People of Radz-at-Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radz-at-Han, I am Vrtra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
It'll hydrate, by the way.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vrtra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. One loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radz-at-Han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radz-at-Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both
you might have to
Manusha and
refresh.
Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
This dude's face! There are so many NPCs with this one guy's face.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izel's face.
Hmm.
Indeed.
Hmm. What? Oh no.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
Your kids are here.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radz-at-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Right here, my guy!
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Are you taking the people of Thavner with you?
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies.
So the planet actually has no moons,
That
no
will
actual
sail
moons.
the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Oh, okay. I thought you might have only wanted to save Sharlayan.
Including you, our dear friends of Radz-at-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
But how do we know? Even if we like abandon this planet and go to a new planet, how do we know the same thing isn't going to happen on the new planet?
To Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
Okay, then there's no decision. Like, if you want to go with him, then go.
Heed
You want to stay, then stay.
these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vrtra. We believe in you.
Well, that's a 50-year-old man trying to voice a 12-year-old. Who's that weird voice? Nidana?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy.
Man.
That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Of course. Oh!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
We need another
Be
one.
very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Okay. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidana said? That the cause of the phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? If so, are we pointless to forestall it? Greetings, honored science of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave science, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here in Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. A feast now? Such are the words of Master Vrtra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Mirai's Mayhain. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. And that seems the ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Charlotte Suzu. There is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might I spare a moment of your time? My personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now, this must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Dietary Plaza. I should go on ahead. Can I return to the Etherite now and then get there? Access to the Etherite you see here has been restricted to a few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit free movement of visitors at the time of an emergency, a risk we cannot take. It's like, can I do it now then? In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Etherites before proceeding along the corridor. Thank you, kind sir. I'm glad Father Dragon here gives me permission. Nuts. I'm sorry, I'm yawning. You must be wondering what this place is. We stand at the hall of the Radiant Host, where most of our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Han's military operations. Centrop, where our destination lies just ahead. Welcome to Centrop. Without further ado, let me introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Charlotte Suzu, eh? I knew from the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of someone who's walked through hell. Thanks, my guy. Sharabat, please. You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the 7th Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. Gremlin option! I like eggs. woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we like to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radz-at-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then, there are the military matters to discuss, which is why all the officers are stationed here in Central. I imagine you're familiar with each one of the nations they represent, yes? My egg-shaped head. We have representatives from Doma, Ulda, Nalamigo, Limzalaminsa, Verdania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the ears, eyes, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz-at-Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you, specifically your woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own cart? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. What? What? Where I eat my food! I thank you for your report. The conditions under which men are turned into beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as the reports of the calamity here in Dhampir reached the Grand Company of Ruorzi and the far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this land and Corvus. Alas, that is a little comfort. Ah, this is the role quest? I was wondering where that was. Aye, with all the allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into monsters, I think that might have said. From what little we have learned, these intruders are similar in nature to those involving the merchant Colosal. As was the case here, the victims underwent a change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest over the bounty, beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can return, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Radz-at-Han, we've taken to calling the first change, which tend to lead to the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down the so-called blasphemies and their spawn as when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's mind at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Sounds like a hunt or something. No, I haven't give you a reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to say everyone stay, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that free fine cuisine, eh? Ah, this is a role quest! Wow! I'm not gonna read all this. Yeah, I expect them at level 80, so I thought they were like in Charlene or something. I'm gonna hydrate. Okay. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the mayhem? Truly, remarkable weakness for such a well-traveled adventurer. Anyway, you can use either the Ethernet or go by foot via the Aetherite Plaza. From there, cross the Balshan Bazaar, continue down the passage. You'll find yourself right in front of the Mayhem. When you arrive, pray request a drink of your choice. Maride says that tonight it's on the house, and with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all of the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends. I'm so tired of reading. Once more for lending your strength and courage to Radz-at-Han in their time of need. We shall endeavor to fight. Whatever! Okay, yeah, we got it. We're gonna beat up the stuff. Yeah, that is my Uber driver. But at least what she says is relevant. This dude just went talking off and on the wall. Welcome, yeah! By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Gralhatia. I understand there's nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts as a small token of our thanks. Your food and drink tonight are Maride's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? No. We don't drink water. As you wish, pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, real quests. Yashtola, they just wanted real quests. I don't want to talk about Yashtola, just let me sit here. Please don't make me read. Please, I'm gonna
So
die.
blasphemy is now plagued all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Why are you serving me water?
Here's your order, friend.
Fancy cup of water.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Thank you.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
Yeah,
we must
maybe I
find a
need a
solution
break.
that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Can we go pick another one? In your time, you called it Elpis. You do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Can you go back to Emerald or something?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Yeah, can we go... sorry. Can we go back to Emerald?
Elidibus.
What?
I sealed him in the white aurosite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
What?
We can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
What?
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Look at me, I'm Estinian. I'm too cool to sit down. I'm too cool to eat.
Unease, terror, despair.
Food is beneath
Try as we
me.
might to suppress them, these emotions will return to Harrius time and time again.
Chairs are beneath me.
When they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? No, I would like some food now, actually. In that case, it's time we attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Higher or higher. Return to the Crystarium. Level 86 quest! Okay, good! My goal for today was to reach the level 86 quests! Nice! Yes! Take this, Charlotte. My spirit vessel. Ah, to open the crystal tower? Empty now, of course. This should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. It's just snacks. I have to order food. I think I'll do that now, actually. I was very grumpy about having to read. Yeah, what's some chicken noodle soup? I was very, very upset. I had to read. I was so grumpy. I know there's at least one person who's listening to the stream rather than watching the stream, and I am sorry for that. I am so sorry for that. I could not. There you go. Yes, they're open. I was just done. I was totally done. I was totally done. I just could not deal with talking anymore. Yeah, I didn't cook again today because I need to wake up earlier in order to cook, because I was like, hey, let's sign into the game for 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours before stream. And the problem is, the queue, there's like an issue with the queue. You log in, but you have the chance to be kicked out of the queue. They'll save your spot, but you have to log in right away. So like because yesterday I had this problem. Yesterday the reason why the stream started late was because I was in the queue. Then I went to go cook. To cook some proper food so I can eat before stream and then eat during stream with some proper food. That I could just heat up in the microwave mid-stream. But I got kicked from the queue. Right? I got kicked from the queue. And because I was in the kitchen cooking, I didn't notice. And when I came back to the computer, I noticed, wait, I was kicked from the queue. And so, too much time had passed, so my spot was not saved. So, when you log in, you have to actually babysit the queue. So you can catch it right away. So that's whack. So that is the problem. Okay, that is the problem. So, yeah, I actually have to wake up like super early in the morning. So that's what my plan is. Because I was supposed to cook my burgers today. One burger for like before stream, and then one burger during stream. Thank you for stopping by, Cometanium. Thank you. Have a good day. Na, na, na. Okay. Okay. Hey, give me a minute. Did I send this thing? Yes, I did. Almost ready to resume. Sorry, give me a minute. Okay. What's this? Not spam. Okay. Okay. Hello, people just tuning in. Okay. Even even the smallest fragment, just a soup. I have my tea here with me, and I just have some grape juice in the refrigerator. Even if the smallest fragment of a little bit of essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access, the umbilicus. Pray seek out Lena for assistance. I'm so happy! I'll get to see everybody in the first second! Chances are, she still stands at the sensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. I got the soup and I got BLT on a croissant. Usually what I order from there. Very good, it's very good. Well, we had best be in our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. What a long, prolonged stare! What a prolonged stare! Lakeland. Fort Job. I still haven't done all the maps here. On my main, I'm like very particular about clearing all the maps. All of the map. Here is just lazy about it. Nina. Voice acting! Don't make me read! Charlotte, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Charlotte, for taking care of him. Next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you've gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the Arxarch's absence. Most are of the mind that a settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, we cannot say there have been. Curious you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Ring came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and other Crystarium youths hosted the festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So, when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the cabinet of curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. Event cannot be skipped. Interesting. Ah, okay, it's one of these. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Charlotte? Ah, because these footsteps sound kind of tiny, like a Lalafell. It is full glad I'm made to see you hale and whole. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the flood to the knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I've gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Who's the hardest? What is this option? Truly, I never would have guessed, but if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have to ask. What? Wait, what was that? I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we should really be on our way. Those documents of from Yilmor won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. So next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, and if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. The gremlin option was something like, well, you wouldn't believe this, but the hardest enemy I fought was... ... And... they didn't actually name anything. I was gonna say maybe Elidibus. Or maybe it's something like silly or something. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? The kids. Ha! I knew it. It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. Ah, you just missed him. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know what I want to be a mage. Archil isn't sure. Magic really isn't my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or a sword, or maybe the bow. They all seemed alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about these things. He's in here? Ah. Why don't you ask the Warrior of Darkness to choose for you? What do you think suits Archil the best? Axe, sword, or bow? Looks kind of like a really young baby Artbert. So an axe. The axe. If you took up the axe, he could be just like... Yes, exactly! Artbert! That's why I suggested it! I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today! It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, then maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Oh boy. Such fun she's having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and young-eyed younglings. Wide-eyed younglings. But did she spare a thought for me? Of course not. This is fail. I've waited and waited and waited, and she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such heartless things. Our sapling is cruel and cold and heartless! Gremlin option. I have no end of important tasks to attend to, but unlike some, I know what my priorities should be. And since when did my sapling become a twisted old tree that says such unkind things? But disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. So my adorable sapling, the world is on verge of destruction, is it? Ah, how'd you know? How'd you know? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. You spy on me? Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you're waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits the tale's end. I'd like to have seen Gaia here too. Apologies for the delay. Charlotte, it's wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. At your leisure. Don't make me read. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like in the pit of my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant and close, then distant again. And then overnight, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day no one had said a thing. No one had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. We should tell her what's going on. Charlotte, what are you not telling me? We should tell her what's going on. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Tell her! Tell her! Tell her! It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. Marco Harurado, thank you for the super chat. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threats before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So as long as you continue your fight, we too. So too will we, united in a purpose beneath a blazing sky. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elizabeth, right? Wow. Wild. I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. It's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. There you go. Mistress Charlotte, welcome back. The captain has told me I'll give the word and I will show you to the ocular. This is very nostalgic. So nostalgic. The best time period, look at this. The best time period. Yeah, the waddle. The waddle. It's very cute.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
The Alligans were British? Please state your business.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elpis entity.
Like, I'm sorry we killed you, but can we talk to you for a minute?
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
I wonder how long ago it was that we killed Elpis.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
The delivery person is still waiting for the order.
Why have
Should
you
be here in
awakened
like
me?
9 minutes, it says.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
So good.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Are you mad at me?
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elpis, have a duty to fulfill. Your
My heater turned
unsolicited
on.
act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
You're not mad at me? You'll share them? You're not mad at me? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
Okay, you're coming. Delivery is coming.
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Yeah.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Yeah, I had it. Did it drop frames just now?
I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
To the time travel?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
No, message did not just come in.
As
I'm just
such,
responding it to
I
late.
believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
What?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
What?
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
But Gra did that. He did just
full
that.
Knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time.
How will we get
Let
back?
this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Okay, but I thought you were just gonna go to sleep back in the Crystal
Your
Tower.
Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Yeah.
Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Should we be doing this alone? Can we do this with our friends?
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I need to pause. Person is here. Person is here. Hello? Hello? Wait. My dude? Wait. Can I pause? No! So what? Why is it? Okay. Okay, no, here. Come on, the text box show up so I can pause it! Please. Okay, nice. Hey, give me a bit. Hey. Where are we? Oh, we're in the past. I mean, but where are we? Okay, I'm gonna go get it. I'll be back. I will be back. Be back. Okay, I have it. Okay. I have my chicken noodle soup. Thank you for waiting. Hello, sir. Wait. Can I see this? Can you see this? Can I do that? Wait. Let me take a few bites of this. Fudge! It's spilling. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I have to go into the kitchen to open this. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Let me take a few bites and then we shall continue. It's not hot! It's barely warm! Zanendesh. Oh no, is that 10 minutes from me? I guess it's like, yeah, it's like 10-15 minute drive. It's not truly cold yet, but it's like barely warm. Man. Proppy lion. Huh. Like the first time we're seeing like armor teams with faces rather than just masks. What? What's this? Don't make me read. Let me eat. Door opening. Serious face.
And here we are.
Nice.
Elpis. Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
He says while he wears his own mask.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Emmett Salk. I was hoping he'd have the same face.
Satisfied?
You not like showing your face?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azrael's.
Oh, this is Ethlodius.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Also, this soup is very unsatisfying. It is cold.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Yes, I'm munching. Browning Mary, thank you for 6-month membership! I don't know my guy. It's just my face.
Still a touch small, don't you think?
The size befits its proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better.
I will defer to your experience. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come?
Wait, the line is different from you?
Suggests you weren't created here.
If you're not alone, though?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us.
Oh, can I go with you
Perhaps
guys?
Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
The racism against Lalafell!
Better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
What class? I'm a black mage main, but on stream I play dancer.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
World Unsundered Elpis. The dogs! Argos.
This presence.
Oh, Vana. The thing in Minecraft!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
How do you know that we are we like mortal enemies? Wow, nice. A friend of mine is like obsessed with like the Asians. Obsessed with like Amaranth and stuff, so I know for a fact. If she has not yet gotten to this section, she will lose her mind over this. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels like you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, I mean, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, but be it inanimate objects or living beings. But anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. No, I've not cried yet. I almost cried at the part where the part with the good boy Matsya was carrying the baby, and he was about to turn with the baby in hand. That almost got me. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... You know to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk. No. Your limb, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. Wonder the levers. The way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a night bottomless font of magic. Very well. I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Okay. Umbrella Moon. Okay, let me put this old soup here away. Let me open up the BLT. Okay. No means no. Just be grateful and even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric robe. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is so thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petali first. Good luck! Okay. Petali. Get a refund, but I don't want to be a Karen, complain about, I don't know, something small. Get in there! You caught the petal eye? Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for spotted reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it's due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well, and it's good to disguise and, well and good. Well and good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emet speaks true. Even dressed like us, your usual nature will be plain to see. Your unusual nature will be plain to see. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses as much as try to explain what you really are. No, best to simply say that you are familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Asm's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she would have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with the errand. Dude. My friend is gonna go crazy for this. He's gonna lose her mind for this outfit. If you're ready, let us continue along the path of anagnosis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Yes, can I help you? You wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where I might find him? Oh no, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. Wasn't aware there would be a visitation. Between you and us, something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, my lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures. I expect you to find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you see? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. They say Aphodeus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? I have to pee now. That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? I that I could. As you know, Emet and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also seek ether quite keen and from great distances. With that skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that would be a waste of an opportunity. Further perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, you stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're gonna accompany us, make yourself useful by helping us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but not that I assume you possess any. It's a rare treat, indeed, to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Okay. I'll go to Dietary first. Ah, there are 3 Aetherites over here. Okay, I'll go and pee now. Okay, I'll be back. Also, I'm gonna put the sandwich in the refrigerator. Need a bit? Okay. Let us continue. And what are we looking for? Search for Hermes. There we go. What's this? Of course I washed my hands. I'm not a male child. Little boys don't wash their hands. Don't make me read!
Huh.
Thanks.
You are...
Oh.
What?
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Yes?
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
I'm gonna hydrate too, but...
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Thank you for tuning in. Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
Oh, what?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Why is he so
The
critical?
fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Oh, Metron.
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Just leave him there.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Interesting that we can understand. Well, you were able to understand them before. Like, when they were doing like wah 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 wah, you know? You've ever seen Charlie Brown? That's what the Amortines sound like. We can still understand them. So I'm not surprised we can understand them here as well. Ah! Okay, he's up there in the tree. No, I'm fine if a little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Wait, alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Median. Both you and, Charlotte Suzu, you are called, an intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you can't fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten about its fellows! Truly what a relief. I must thank Elpis and the Fuldeus when I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way, As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Amnestomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back into their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building, upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well, take care not to let the creature slip away again. Don't make me read. Don't make me read.
This appears to be the
Yay.
place. And here is where we part ways.
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
I'm gonna get comfy in the chair
What?
and lounge around.
Will I have to remove you by force?
Wait, force? Okay. I'm cold. I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
We will let the child go first in line!
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Speaking to me like a literal child. Why do I stand and sit at the head of the table?
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
Oh, this is this.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Wait, you can't just retire?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I have to babysit now? I have to poke my hands out of the blanket. I to get the controller. I'm sorry, Charlotte. I didn't want didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Wait, I thought that was a door we could go out of. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you! I can teach you! We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. I wanna... I will not be cruel to the child. It will be! Yes, where to start? Oh, let's talk to Memon. You should be near the Dietary. I'm not good at explaining, but Memon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Ah, the Dietary. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or the other isles. For that you need teleporters and permission. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you could easily pass for a toy. I assume you're familiar like Medion. Is there something you need? This is Charlotte. Did you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce you to our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we simply cannot release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing, which is concluded here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats they might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged beneficial addition to the star, it would be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So, heed your master as well, and be good, do you hear? We will, Memon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had your turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? Pristerium? I've never heard of it. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power! I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Oh, no. Okay, I forgot. She's accompanying us. Oh, wait. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Right there. These are Spriggans. Oh no, we call them Orei. If there's one, we say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Ah, the shoe bill. Yeah, my friend likes the shoe bill because the shoe bill is like Emmett's Silk. Oh, this creation is perfect. I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. What? Eh? I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please, I'll try again with you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even if they should communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. Ah, the echo! As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic, they draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking to you. However, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again, so what are you good at? Gremlin option? Oh, a secret! That's something you want to hide! Just leave it to me! There, I blocked it out. I can't block out everything, not strong feelings. But that wasn't too strong. Yes, you will. I think we may be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Euthane next. Yunthi next. Yunthi. She's usually in a small building, one to the west row. One on the west row. Can we go in here? No? Well, if it isn't... sorry, Midian. Well, if it isn't Midian, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yunthi. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Charlotte. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Median. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes as your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Charlotte. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. No, I'm not sleepy yet. That makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Charlotte. Well, we've talked and walked a lot. Perhaps, maybe Hermes has finished talking too, so shall we go and see? Back already? Pity. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Median good. Charlotte wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. I do appreciate you keeping Median company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, and so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emetzelk and Hithildeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylian. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings in the Median, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Charlotte is kind, really, truly. She's taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations we need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambistoma. Have care when you step outside the hub, for there are maybe more unruly creatures about. Everybody's dressed in robes. This here is a new species of Pedaluda that we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If I can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living things and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adheres to the law of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magical or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not up for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us lead, let us heed, let us head to the nearby beacon. I have received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Ah, yes, lightning Numa. Just as the report said. Although we call the structure a beacon due to its form, It's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the Isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards the given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears that Median is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for your dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Okay. Perfectly done, Charlotte. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite the lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. A good question. I can answer it from the theoretical standpoint, but ultimately it falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Ithlodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that's all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. No need, not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some of the observers there. What did you miss? We fed these dudes here. We fed them. I'm cold. Don't make me read.
Amazing, is it not? The Amphilos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
Enteleki.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
How come you get to wear your mask but we don't?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me.
Eh?
So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Sorry.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
I just like to troll, okay? I just want to troll. Okay. Besides, MSL trolled us back in the Crystarium and he was following us around. Okay, why can't I get a little revenge here? Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there is none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem, it began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Okay. So grumpy. Convocation of the 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that will facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. Former category includes Metron, a specialist in aquatic life, Lawgrif, specialist in terrestrial life, and husbandry. What is husbandry? It's like the study of being a good husband? What is husbandry? Almarat, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeralith, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima. I don't choose to read this. There's Ultima, advocate of the arts. Geryon, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric. Ashtarat, preserver of discipline and order. Emetzelk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular. And Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azam, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Could I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly, even children know this much, and you'd do well to remember it all. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Apparel to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be ere long till it's released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. This is what I shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. I'm kinda slouching in the chair, but I wanted to get comfortable. Jesus! Okay. This thing... Don't make me read. You're gonna make me read. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on the sea creature. Owing to the adjustments to enhance its ability to win, it is capable of flight. Wow, it's ugly. The specimen created from the concept could all fly without issue, but the problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I would revert the creatures and recommend the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What, you need to go to such lengths? You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, it allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcending the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand that you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what's the shame? What's our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emetsal, may I trouble you to move that carabus away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you, but I would spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you won't mind. I heard someone saying muting the stream doesn't count you as a viewer. Is that true? Mostly a Twitch thing, but I don't know. Yeah, I've never heard of anybody say that about YouTube. But even if you're on Twitch, some people have said, oh yeah, if you mute the stream on Twitch, it does not count you as a viewer. But Twitch, I think, has debunked that. They've said that's not the truth. But whatever. It's just a rumor, but I don't think it's true, because Twitch has debunked that, and I don't know about YouTube. I've never heard that rumor apply to YouTube. Emetsal is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emetsal train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, okay, let me adjust in the chair. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be, as I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Charlotte, I want you to go to Emetsal. Tell him you have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. For our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck! Oh boy. Here we go. I have a favor to ask. Oh no, you don't! I'm not lifting a finger! I don't know if Udeus is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. Please, Emmett, Selk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Please, Emmett, Selk.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Is this how I beg the only chance for $5?
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Thank you for tuning in. Have a good night or day wherever you are. Thank you. What is that?
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Me. I'm the black mage. Me.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Emmett Selk was charismatic and
Oh, how surprised
well-liked.
he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
We'll have a garden.
I can
Thank
only
you for the
assume it
super
is due to
chat.
the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you. Oh.
Well done, my pet.
Have a good night.
Done.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Wave. Oh, shoot. Ah, okay. And then we might have to target him. Back to reading, I guess. Yeah. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Charlotte and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with this skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes omnipresent tasks. Let's return to anagnoresis for now. Maximum laziness. What? Want to apologize for me forcing me to help you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Ether the ether. Wanna go ahead and get the 2 other etherates? Now. Tell me, Charlotte, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping me and company. There's all I may do, need but ask. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lechion, I'm afraid it's done it again. Shoot! Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed him myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lechion that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Peppermint aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for a release, but no doubt the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doris will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it to the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Cupid. Shoot! This thing. I had to wake up early in the morning and need to cook hamburgers. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lechion was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base at 12 Wonders. I shall go seek him out there. Sulk and I will search the area for good measure just to make sure the Lechion did not escape. Methinks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Charlotte. Come, it's down this path and over the bridge. I want to make it to 10 hours though. So another 45 minutes. But if I find an actual good place to stop, then I will stop. Man! Jeez, aggro him from a million miles away. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. No. My freelance work was actually cancelled. So now I have tomorrow completely off. You're like, what? We don't actually need you anymore. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I know when I see him. If you're with me now, I can assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Dark-haired man. I am the only dhampir you know. Doros! That's Doros! Well now, if it isn't Median, what brings you here? Will you make me read? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. Didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of elections, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Ktissis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14, what brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that the Lycian slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, you were of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycanons would just threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that specimens observed... what? Highly unlikely. They've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all the values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to use to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether simply being reduced to its original state? Jake, thank you for 2 months membership. Yes, I'm enjoying the expansion very much. Thank you. Thank you for 2 months. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental in a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It's all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all like Lycon's have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emetsulk may better carry out his duties? By all means. I show them to the meeting room. Can we not come with you? To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Hello, Nina! I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Median, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Charlotte. Can I go to the meeting? Loath I am to impose. May I leave Median in your care again? Why am I the babysitter? Look at me, I'm a child too. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Okay. Can you help me with something, Charlotte? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all creations in Elpis. Most creations are expecting to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. Flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at 12 Wonders. Okay. Did I turn to this thing yet? No flowers. If they were apples, we could cover them in syrup. Don't go. There you go. Oh, it's so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. He doesn't like bright. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Are Are we allowed to pick these? An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Jumping in the poisonous flowers. Wait, is these the ads that people don't get in the world of darkness? Oh, Cronion! A flower that can move! Well, Hermes wasn't looking. It shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're right, Charlotte. At spotting flowers, we'll find something soon. Nothing around here. Ah, over there, Charlotte. Something big, huge. Memorable. It's a donut. These things, the things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Charlotte? Would you like it? No. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than they thought. But let's just get the glowy flowers. I'm sorry, Charlotte, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Ah, this thing grips. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Look the other way! Look the other way! Fudge! Okay. Hold on a minute, hold on a minute. Yes, apparently that is a flower. There's nothing. Why don't we just get the glowy Elpis flower? That shiny thing over there, what could it be? There you go. There we go, perfect. Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. To me, they're like entelecchies, like me. They feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though, for the others, they're always white and bright. He's filled with sadness. Dude, can we like have these as like a housing item? I want these flowers as like a housing item or a gardening item. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then you have it too. A dark emotion? I see. Hermes has felt the same. A shortness of breath. The walls closer and closer. But only him, no one else feels it. Hey Charlotte, won't you lend them to me? Your doubt and anxiety? Eh? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. There are others that are sad too. The others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, Charlotte, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Okay. At least it seems you're still talking. Let's wait until they finished. Okay, can you not make me talk? Guys, it's 10 hours. Almost 10 hours. Don't make me talk. Don't make me read.
Hermes!
Gosh.
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Looks like purple to me,
You're
not
not
dark.
the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Yes, that's purple.
May we talk a moment?
Oh, he came in. A hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering.
Confusion and despair writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet
He's
no
an
one
animal
sees.
lover.
We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance.
He's a vegan.
Not to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain.
I did not misunderstand. I just want to be a gremlin.
The fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Other worlds.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Yes, sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties. And thus far
Yeah,
I've naught
getting
to
over
show for it.
extreme is the worst. Is my suffering.
But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
Are you telling
Come,
me to end
Meteon.
stream and go to
Let's
bed?
head back.
All right. No, I'm not taking it that way. It's just a coincidence. Is this a good... Is this stop? No. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time I attend to my next task. As Emitsak and Hithlodeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lyconos. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Duros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief observer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The light cones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to position the Bureau of Architect to have the concept preserved in a restricted purpose hazardous life form. The Thodeus is privileged to support me in this endeavor, yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lyconis have served their purpose. Durus has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. This may duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Have we heard what happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Charlotte handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emetselk, unneeded though it is. Median, you are to stay here with Doros. With Hermes! The Lyconis must be reverted. I will spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you intend on helping, then please follow my lead. Appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. Here it is, our quarry, within striking distance to at present. When it feels threatened, it may flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycon's attention. Now I warn you. What is the objective in coming to the task? We had to learn something. We have to learn what, like, Elpis was and, like, how Hermes was like way back when. Like, something Hermes did. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure you're more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a brief moment, and then give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin.
Now.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again.
Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Dude, this doesn't be a vegan.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
It's not really the appropriate time.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts.
You're tall because that's how they used to be way back in the day.
I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
They used to be this size way back when.
And you, my friend. I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
The other light cones have been taken care of. Incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal or ends as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when the colleague leaves us. Yet, never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Now I'm gay capped! Okay. Now they're telling me no, that's enough for you. That's enough for you. But okay, so I have to end it here. I need 1.1 million more XP to nerd to continue. Shoot, okay. Alrighty. Okay, that is it for today. I'll go to sleep and wake up earlier than normal so I can cook some food for the day. And then we're back at it again with the level 87 quests. Nice, we progressed nice and long. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you. So I will see you tomorrow in 14 hours from now. We'll start again with level 87 quests. Thank you. So with that, I wish you a good morning, a good day, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world. Please take care of yourselves. Bye!